And we are live. Let's go. We open VS Code and we open Game Maker. I am having some yogurt for breakfast apparently.
Amazing. Currently the stream is on the will be back shortly thing.
Yeah, it is.
Just so you know.
I know.
Okay, yeah. You said you started the stream, so I didn't know.
Not really much interesting about watching me eat some yogurt. Unless people want to, I guess. Tell me, can you like enable the audio of the stream and check if the music is like a little too loud over your voice or my voice?
I don't even think there's music playing.
Wait, what? Can you check again? Because I am seeing bars over here.
Yeah, no. As far as I can tell, there's no music going through.
Wait, let me check it from my phone then. No way, we've been streaming for the past like week without any music. That's without any music.
Oh god. Oh god. Also, there's like a little bit of an echo.
I think because you enabled this audio from your stream.
Oh yeah, that probably is what's going on.
Okay, it was playing. It's just like the music wasn't musicking that time. There weren't any beats at that time. It was just a synth. Cool. Hello, Mao. She's a bit trendy today. What you want? What you want? What you want? Okay.
Alrighty.
What you working on?
Earlier today, I was trying to figure out some map stuff. I'm trying to figure out the layout for the first area.
Mm-hmm.
And it's been a little difficult because, let's just say map design isn't exactly my strong suit.
Mm-hmm.
But hey, I taught myself how to do basically everything else that I've done for the game so far, so how hard can it be?
Yep. We can learn it, we can do it. And if we can do it, we should do it.
I'm imagining both because it's like a tutorial area, sort of, and because it's like it's like a smaller portion of the map overall. I want to have this like first foresty area be a little bit smaller comparative to the other ones, but I still want to have like a taste of how much you can do in the game, like
Okay.
because I've talked to you about it. I don't think on stream before, but I have said some stuff in the server regarding it. I want like one of the big parts of the game to be like exploration and being able to just like go into all the nooks and crannies
Yeah, I
on the
did read
map
that.
and find cool stuff.
I did read that. That sounds like really exciting, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how to have that be like a thing that can, be supported by the map. How to design around that. Also, holy crap! I think we just hit. I mean, I know this is like a really pathetic record, but I think we just hit a record for how many people have been watching the stream at once.
I think one of those is like
One of those is
I
me.
quit my mobile and like I started watching the stream from my mobile, but I quit it. So there probably is one person over here,
Oh,
a silent spectator.
celebration over. But yes, hello, one person watching this, or two maybe. I don't know.
Let me just go get the door. Okay, so before we start doing the battle system, we should probably focus on completing these two things first that we left from yesterday because I had to go.
Yeah,
Branching
seem like
dialogues
pretty
and restraining
easy
and
things
using.
to.
Yeah,
Well,
seems easy enough.
yeah, those seem like easier things to do than completely, making a foundation for the battle system from the ground up. Because it's, at least from what I can tell, it's just like building onto stuff we already have down. I'm just figuring out how to make that work. So.
But sometimes, editing a poorly based system is actually more work than creating a system from scratch. So we will see if our system has a good base or not. We will see.
Dialogue system 5.5.
Do not tempt me.
One missed opportunity that I think would have been funny for the dialogue system thumbnails would have been to like try to make you look just like progressively more and more angry throughout them.
I did try that, but not really. I think it
Well,
was
if we ever get
did
stuck
not
on
right.
one thing forever again, which I mean, obviously, it was only like 5 days to implement, or maybe like 5.5 to implement this really super core foundational feature. That's got to amount to something.
Mm-hmm.
But if we ever get stuck on something for a long time again, I can post stuff for it if need be, just to make it a little funnier.
I think you want some of my yogurt.
Nah.
Where do we go? Where do we go? Oh yeah, based on what we have selected. Where do we have it selected? This? Oh yeah. Just selected. And we go to where we are checking. Yeah. It could be. No, not really. First we'll check if yes, selected. And page current, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Page current, just the current, yes, no index. Then what we'll do is, no, we will skip a What I was thinking was like just skip an index, for the yes no system. But the thing with that is if we do the organization like we are doing that, if it exceeds a certain amount of characters, we make it 2 of those with the Python script and everything. And the problem with that is that it might make a conflict with each other. So instead of like having the dialogue on the next one so that we skip an index, we'd probably have to like skip 2 indexes at that point if we broke the thing into 2 parts. So how do we do this? How do we do this?
I don't know if it would apply to the way we've done the dialogue system thus far, but the Peyton Burnham guy that has been our saving grace for a little while now, he's got a video on branching dialogue trees. So I don't know, that might be worth something.
I have a proposition.
Which is?
If you select no, it continues that dialogue. If it selects yes, it increments the dialogue ID. So it will go to the next dialogue.
Oh yeah, that would make a lot of sense a lot of the time, yeah. Because like more often than not, I'd imagine if you're asked to respond with yes or no, yes would be like to continue on with the conversation, and no would be just to end it off or something like that.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, that makes sense to me.
So now all we have to do here is current. Do we have a correct dialogue ID over here somewhere? I don't think so. Okay, I see. We declared this in the editor. That's why it's not showing up in the code. I was like, where is it?
Oh, also that reminds me. Another thing that I have started doing today. It was only, I think, 6 Teraforms, but I did get some Teraforms, like, starting and ending stats down, at least for now. It was, Arborex, you know, our mascot, the green dinosaur man. His, like, smaller forms, and then this other line that's, like, alligators.
What's his personality like?
Which one?
Arborex.
I mean, he's kind of just like an animal. He's like a big lizard.
I mean, he is an animal, but are they not going to have any type of personalities? Like he might get frustrated easily, or he's like a really chill guy or something.
I mean, I don't know if we would like be able to give every single one of them a distinct like personality fit with different like dialogue things, even if it's just like, oh, he does this, or oh, he makes this noise, he sounds a little bit frustrated with you. But I do think that's a cool idea. If I had to describe kids Arborex, because I like if I get the chance, I want to make some extra stuff just for fun on my own time when I have the, you know, time to do that. In that, I would probably characterize kids Arborex as being like starting off in its like earlier stages, being kind of angsty and a little bit I don't know, hostile towards the kid when he first gets it, but then sort of, you know, they like grow together, become better friends, and eventually Arborex ends as like this big stoic king of the forest type guy.
Damn.
Friend to all. So kind of like the opposite of what the original anime did for Ash's Charizard.
Yeah.
Instead
They
of
made
starting
him
off
fly
friendly and
away.
becoming evil, it's the other way.
Oh. Mhm. How do we do this? How do we do this? We have the dialogue ID. We just need to do. Let's go to this place. Let's copy this. We do have the NPC name here, right? What was it called? Doing the portrait, title, text, and order, okay. Current NPC name. Current NPC name. ID. Not really, we need dialogue ID. There should be a current dialogue ID. Yeah. +1. What does continue do inside a continue in? and if clause. The continuous statement will be within the code block under the use statement, usually after. Yeah, I think it's only in loops. So if it's this and this, all right. Else, if this is selected and else nothing, then we need to. Actually, there should be an else over here because we do need to like we need to run setup again somehow. Setup is equals to false, and we'll just return, and it will continue from the next draw call. And if no is selected, then we should just continue from here, right? Yeah. So let's just do it back to how it was before. I need to get some milk also. Okay. Let's try this. Index 1 out of range. Oh, because we didn't do the
And have a.
We need to do something like let me see. Yeah, and then we do Python, and then we run the game. Trying to index a variable which is not an array. What do you mean, dog? Oh, I get it. I get what's wrong. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. It's not like doing the character thing. Let me see. Turn steps again. Do we do anything else in the key press? Should I go through? Not that I can think of. What's missing? We return from over here. Draw card should be 0. Why does it draw everything instantaneously? It does run this, but still that draw card isn't doing its thing. Oh, main action button pressed. Alrighty, do you like this crunching dialogue?
Let me get a good look here.
You on the stream?
Yep.
So she says, okay, be back soon. What do you want me to choose? It's not really a
I
question.
guess yes. Good.
And then he leaves her and never comes back again.
Never in a million years.
Not even to adjust the daylight saving times or withdraw his savings. Okay, this is done and we still have to do the NPC movement. Fish doing all right? She's having yogurt. Let's go. Okay. NPC. Oh no, she's not having yogurt. So we choose. Okay, move. So there's the NPC and the player, and they're both using the move script. And we somehow need to change the move script so that if it's an NPC, we don't go out of a certain range. Let's see what types of data types we have. Integer string, boolean expression. We don't want to have like areas, right? The thing with areas is that if there are tight corners, a lot of NPCs can uh, get stuck in there. What we probably want is specific areas to each NPC, but we can't have. We need something that's like editable inside the editor as well. If we create a sub-image in the sprite, it will move along with the NPC, so that's not a solution. If we create another object for each sprite, yeah, I think that's doable, that we can create an object of area, and we can
That's what I was
assign
thinking.
like players to that area, so that if we want multiple players to have the same area, we can do that as well. And if we want each NPC to have their own area, we can do that as well. Wow.
Hooray.
Let's do that. Create an object. Oh area. Oh area. Oh no, what did I do wrong? Oh yeah, there was like something with the 2, right? So I need to do. So we have area instance. If area instance. Area instance is not equals to pointer null. If let's see area instance. Okay, so we will have area instance dot x. My cat is going crazy. Oh yeah, we have to pass it as well. What am I doing? I was like checking a debug message and I was like, why isn't it showing up? It shouldn't be null. It shouldn't be. And then I realized I didn't even pass the variable. So we go to the step of the NPC. Come down from my PC, please. Please. Okay. Look at this randy little kid. Meow. 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 $32. Which is correct, I think. So that's 16, 16. Okay. Where's the move? Yeah. So we do this, and let's do plus its instant start size. How do you like get the size of the sprite on an object from code? Do you have an idea?
I would not know. I'm sure that's something you could probably find online, though.
Size of
Like, that seems like a pretty
the
simple thing.
sprite on object game maker. Sprite get width. Here the unscaled width. Insert 610 pixels by another image X scale. It's another sprite than rescale. It's new dimensions now. From the manual first sprite rendition. Insert planes. X scale. Exclamation sprite get width. Sprite width. So what I'm looking for is 32, 64, and 128. Yeah, I'm looking for 128 because then we'll be able to get all the bounds of the object. Oh no, it's 32. Oh, there is no sprite attached to it. What if I just create an empty sprite on it?
You should probably just like create an empty like 16 by 16 sprite and then like just fill it in with red, just so that it doesn't go with any like weird hitbox shenanigans.
Can I turn it invisible after turning it red?
Oh yeah, if you put it on a separate layer and then turn the layer invisible, it should work just fine. There's like a little icon of a bucket over there in Toolbox. Yeah.
Cool. Let's just make a smiley face emoji. How did you used to like color in a square? Rectangle tool? Oh yeah, that's what I was looking for.
There you go. I can give him a little smiley face. Kind of looks like the thing you play as in Geometry Dash. There we go. Nice happy.
Oh no, he's crazy. Oh my god. Definitely fine. This is definitely fine. The hell am I doing?
What are you doing?
I don't know, man. What is the purpose of life? Okay, that's enough, I think. Holy shit. Anyways, yeah, let's try this now. Oh yay, we have 128. So now what we need to do is check if our this is target pos x less than or equal to, and target pos x is less than or equal to sprite width, and then we do this and we do a double end. So let's do a double end on the back one, then we make that end. What? No. Do a y, y, and target pos y, sprite. Right. Cool. Let's try this. If, and then we do the rest of the logic. You need to check if it's not a null pointer before accessing it, and if it but we don't want to put all of the logic inside there, because if it is the null pointer, it won't do this logic. We'll have to invert the logic and put a return over here. Yeah, probably. Actually, it would be less than. No, wait. Target exposition is greater than the instance sprite width. Oh, we have to add this over here as well, otherwise the logic won't work. So we have to do this plus. So our target position, if it's greater than the start of our area and the width of our area, or if our target position is less than the x of the area. Yeah, this works out, I guess. Now none of them are moving. What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? Ma, tell me.
That's odd.
Yeah. Okay. We can do this, It's not a problem. Not a problemo, not a problemo. Show deeper message. And we will show is the target position so low? Do we have to multiply this by 8? I think we do. Let's see. Hey, you.
We did it.
But he's going out of bounds, damn it.
Okay, yeah. We almost did it. Oh, that one just metamorphosized. Speaking of which, do you know any way that we could like have them like when they first pop into the room be the sprites that they're supposed to, or is that something that's probably not going to be a thing we can do? Because they seem to only change to the sprite that they're supposed to be once they actually like start moving.
I think the default sprite, we will have to change that. So all of these are like sprite 1 right now. Actually, let me just change that. No, these are SKT. I think we can do it on start as well, yeah. Looking good.
There we go.
This guy has a problem. I think it's a small issue. I think it's a small issue. Because if you see closely, he is not going out of bounds of this +1. Also, another thing, the others should be moving. Where was it? Yeah. So if it's not equals to point to the null, then do this. However, if it is pointer.null, then just skip this logic. I don't get it. I do not get it. We are passing like the instance in the in over here, right? Yeah, area instance. So let's just do this. If area instance is this pointed to the Annowa, do this. Oh, let's do this. Nope, only is moving still. I also want to try something else. What if we go to the NPC and we have two variables, right? In the create function? Yeah, I guess. 60 and 120. If I just copy this. Five and 10. Let's go. No, wait. Look at this maniac.
He's going so fast.
That's what I did. He took some. He ate some mushrooms he wasn't supposed to. I think this would be kind of funny in the game, no? Have someone just frantically running about.
I'm adding guy who runs fast to the list of fun stuff.
This is fun. Ayo, 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 ayo. You have to like wrestle with him or race him or something. Let me just go get some water. What are we doing? Oh yeah. Okay. Still not what I wanted. I mean, this is working. I don't know why this is working, but still. And I don't know why this isn't working, but still. Yeah, let's just say that we shall be assigning an area to every object or every NPC. We don't need to check this anymore. Actually, let's just put the whole if inside there. And let's just change these. So if it's tap and 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 Let's just bring the area instance a bit up so I don't have to scroll down every time. Cool. So you know what? Let's just have it on another layer. Call it areas. Template settings. I don't want to mess it up like that. Everyone go crazy.
Oh, dang, that's super fast now. At least they're staying in the box. And well, I
Okay.
mean, it kind of worked for a minute there.
It's working. I just pressed the down button and the player doesn't have an insta area, so that's why it's showing the error. Because they're both moving the same move script. You know what? We didn't have to do the move logic here. We can just do it in the where we're calling this move from. I am so stupid. Hey stupid, I'm dead. Hey. So it's going to be this is going to be x pos plus dx. So x pos plus and dx is what? Direction vector 0, and then we multiply all of this by 2 and we multiply by 16. So yes, and similarly we do cool, then we move. Let's go.
Everything works as
No, why
intended,
is he going there?
hopefully.
Why are you here? Why are you here? Bro, no.
He's figured out how to go one step beyond the limit.
Why are they? What's going on? Why are they stuck? No. Why
Also,
are they
I
stuck?
find it kind of funny that the thumbnail for this stream was saying like, "Oh, today is the day we work on the battle system," and like an hour and a half in, we haven't even touched it.
Do not tempt me. Boss man, why are you stuck here? What's going on?
Because he's evil.
What is going on?
All of them do seem to be getting stuck somehow.
Three C19 BC90. 3C19 BC90. Huh. Let's just for safe measure assign this again. Not you. There's something about the top row which is making them stuck. And if they go to this, but they aren't supposed to get there. How are they getting there? So our start is the X. Let's try to debug some things. Show debug message. Area underscore instance. They do have a reference, okay. At X, actually area X start. So everyone has 32. Area X, area Y start. 32 as well. Cool. Area X end 128. Cool. This should be like 144 or something. Area Y end. Not actually 128. Should it be 128? 1 2 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 6. Oh, it didn't change. It is 112. Oh yeah, it should be less. It's not no more. Alright, these values are cool. What about target position X? What's the thing? What was the thing? NPC name. PC underscore name is equals to KD. Then show debug message. Target position X. It's like one of those multiplication thingies. You remember that problem we were having when we didn't multiply with 2?
Maybe?
When our player wasn't moving at all in the beginning, and we were
Oh,
like,
yeah.
what the problem was? What's the problem? And then we multiplied it by 2, and then it suddenly worked because we had our room settings changed. Something similar over here, but I can't pinpoint it somehow. Um, she just tried to bite me. You okay? You okay, you Dumbo? Look at that.
My cat was sitting on my microwave earlier.
No. 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 Wow. Okay, okay, we can do this. We can do this. We will do this. Target position X. What if we do just X plus direction vector 0, multiply this with 8? Nope. Let me just go get the door. And we are back. keeps getting 48 and 40. 48 and 40. It shouldn't be the thing it should be getting. 40, 24 at 40. So 8 here, 8 there, 32. It's at 48, 32. Or 40, 32. So it's 8, 8, 8. 8, 8, 8, 8. Let's just do this position. One, two, three, four, 5. $32, 48. 32, 48. That doesn't make sense. Ah, it's the upper left position. Okay, so it's 32 by 48. Cool, cool, cool. Now it's 48. 16 plus 16 plus 16, right? 16 to 3 is 48. And then 32 here. This should be 16. Why are they stuck up there? Something to do with the Y. At the start, it's less than the target position. x is less than the end. What am I missing? What am I missing? X start should be 64. It's 32. Oh yeah, it should be 32. 32, and then this should be 64. Why? Awesome. X end should be 32 plus 86. No, it should be 16 into 3, which is 48 plus 32, which should be 80. 80. And similarly, y end should be 64 plus 48. 112. Okay, these values are correct. The target position y and there's some problem in this. So let's get target position x and y. X and y direction vector. Direction. Oh, we haven't decided on direction yet. That's the problem. Damn it.
Figure it out.
Damn it. Hopefully this is the thing that was causing the issue. Yep, it's working.
We did it.
Also, why is this value going in points? What? 87.47, what do you mean? Oh, it's okay, it's just the y position. I think it's measuring in while it's in like hey suckers, you can't move outside this square. Well, I can freely. Let's trap someone. Come on. Yeah. They get trapped and then they get free instantaneously. Okay, it only took us 2.5 hours. Only. No, it actually just took us 2 hours. Not 2.5. Huh. Please don't go out of bounds. It's crazy up there. Let me just go go to my garden and relax. And then we come up here and it's crazy town. Okay, we got this. See how I told you, sometimes editing a poorly based system can be more time consuming. Mary?
Oh. Did we do it?
We did it. I was just saying, you know how I told you how editing a poorly based system can be more time consuming than creating one from scratch.
What?
What did you say?
I said, like, what of it?
Yeah, that's why it took 2 hours to just restraining movement.
It's been holy crap, it has been 2 hours. What do you know? This is nuts.
Battles. Let's do battles.
And now we get to go to the part that is actually like what the stream is supposed to be about. Hooray.
Random game maker.
So, what are we gonna do first?
Well, firstly, I want to create a system so that in an area, so we'll have a reference to an area inside the player as well. So if the player is inside an area, first of all, when he walks into an area, that area gets assigned. I'll have to think of the system to do that. And once we're inside the area, we'll get the stats of the area of all the Teraforms that we need. And what are the chances of each one happening, and then the system you told me about of how when after a set number of movements we can change those chances. So we also need a way to we also need a way to switch between those. We also need to take into account how many steps we have taken inside the room, inside the area.
Why are we tracking steps?
Because if we don't track steps, how will we know when to increase the difficulty of the Teraforms?
I think you misunderstood what I was saying last night.
Okay. Can you explain it again?
The danger level should increase every time you defeat a Terraform,
you finish
a fight.
Okay.
So you encounter 2 Terraforms, you beat them both up, and because it was only one fight, the danger level goes up by 1. Once it hit, and that works for every single fight, regardless of how many Terraforms you're fighting per fight, just to get that out of the way. And once you hit a threshold, 10, it would just switch the encounter table that determines the potential Terraforms that can show up in a battle to a stronger pool.
Also about this pool, Are we going to have this in JSON as well? Or should we just have it inside? I don't really see why we have to do JSON. Do we have to do JSON?
I wouldn't know.
Well, it's not like we're modifying the data by any Python script. If we are going to be, I don't think so.
I wouldn't imagine. It's just like a flat list of percentages.
Yeah. Yeah, so let's just have it inside the editor. And then what we can do is what we can, what we can't, what we shan't, what we won't. Aww. Hmm. Let me just create a script for this because we are going to be needing this again. For this, let's just create a script and call it, let's say, position inside bounds, and we pass the x, y, x start, x end, y end. And then we'll use this function over here, and we'll also use it somewhere to check if we're walking inside an area. But for that we'll need to have a tracker for all the areas inside the game.
Could just do an object again. Now let us have like multiple areas like per, like I don't know, let's say there's a forest thing that you go through. We can have like separate encounter tables for one half of the forest compared to the other half of the forest without having to split them up into separate rooms. Or there's like a little pond that you can go to in like the bottom left corner of an area. Going into the pond would change the encounter table. Stuff like that.
Yeah, those are some issues. So for the pond, there is like an overlay happening of one area on top of the other.
I could always just check for that and make sure we're not overlapping two separate things. Like, I feel like that wouldn't be too hard to manage.
Wouldn't it be? I think it's a bit hard to manage.
I mean, just like thinking about it logistically, it's just like when you're done placing the encounter or like the encounter boxes in any given area, then it's just like, and I mean, for most areas, you probably would be able to just like drag one big box across the entirety of the screen. But as long as you're just like paying attention and going over the room, because placing those encounter boxes would be something you'd only have to do once, unless you like found a weird overlapping thing you didn't notice the first time, which if you're doing it right the first time, you won't have to worry about. So it's a one-time necessary evil.
Not really, not really. You see, the thing is, let's say we have this cave, alright, and
Okay.
there's some like walls over here, some like walls over here, and there's walls over here, walls over here, and then there's a pond over this area. A weird map, but just bear with me. So our like one of the area thing would be over this all of it, because if we started to do this and then this and then this and then this and then this, each its own area, that would be a lot to manage. You're listening, right?
Yeah, I mean, also, like, just saying, like, if you're only needing to avoid that one piece of water, we can design the map around that.
No,
Like,
I don't,
sure
I
that,
don't, I
like,
don't want the design limitation to be that we can't do it programmatically.
I mean, it's not that big a deal. Like, it's something I can probably get away with pretty easily and not have it be super noticeable. And also, a lot of this is like walls, which you wouldn't even be able to touch to begin with. So if we just like don't take walls into account, then we don't even have to have like half as much.
Suppose we
you
have
just like the way I'm seeing this right now, you could have like, I don't know, if you needed to do like have that like one little strip of walkway up there, it would still only be like 4 encounter boxes, and that would be it.
Yeah, sure. The thing is that what if we have like the ideal solution is that we have the area all over here. But then do we want the walkable area of an NPC to be the same as the area of where like where Teraforms are present? I don't think so.
I mean, I don't really see how that would conflict if we're doing it with separate objects.
Separate objects. If we have separate objects. Yeah, I guess it could work, it could work. So, when we enter the water, we'll just change the area. And it should work. Yeah.
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 Oh, also, how I'm thinking like the danger level would work, like the danger level wouldn't change based on like the encounter box that you're in. It would be like room associated, just to sort of get that logistical issue out of the way.
Wait, why?
Because that way, like if you do have some water in the corner or in like the middle of the screen, and all of the ground around it is walkable, like there's no walls in this theoretical scenario, it's just like an infinite expanse or whatever. Just moving between like a tile that just so happens to not be in the... Actually, hold on, let me try to show this in a visual way, because it might be easier to explain.
Yeah.
Put some water in the center here.
My cat is doing the live stream now. I'll start meowing and she can sit on my seat. Carry on, Mao.
Okay.
I should give her the headphones as well. The way she's sitting in my chair.
Okay, so let's say we have a room laid out like this. Just sent it in the channel.
Oh my god. I thought you made it on Game Maker.
Oh no, I just drew it. But let's say we have a room like this where there's like some thing in the middle, like a thing of water that prevents us from just dragging one big encounter box over the entire screen. So we gotta use 4 separate ones. Which, I mean, you could probably cut that down, but I don't know.
Yeah.
The hypothetical, for example. So let's say a player does a little bit of grinding up there at the top to try and sort of, you know, get the level of the terraforms in the area up a bit, you know, because they're doing some grinding or they're hunting for something rare, and that would, I'd imagine, be a way to get some harder to find terraforms as well, not just some higher level ones.
Yeah.
And so, because they can't see the encounter boxes, they don't know where they're placed. To them, it's just like the room is where the terraforms are. Why should we reset the danger level just because they passed over an invisible boundary? Like, wouldn't that be kind of unfair? Like, they don't know where it is.
Yeah.
Just have it be room-based.
I'll probably make an object of a room data, because if we start putting all that inside the global as well, global will get kind of cluttered.
Alrighty.
And when we enter or exit the room, so the danger level will basically reset.
Yeah. When you exit the room, or, you know, enter a room, the danger level would reset back to 1 or 0, whatever we started at.
Nice.
It will be 0 because that's how computers count, but... you know.
So Mao, what should we do? She's speechless.
She's got no idea.
She has some idea. She says meow, meow, meow. Okay. This looks so much cleaner.
Oh boy.
We got this, we got this. I don't know what the problem is, but we got this.
We'll figure it out.
What? Ah. You can't like, you have to drag it in manually. You can't duplicate instances. What kind of logic is that? Cool. Wasn't a problem with the code thing. Thank God. Okay. Current area. What did she just do? Current area. Okay. have to go for a bit. I need to go to the washroom. Oh my. I'll be back.
Alrighty.
Hello.
Hello.
Those little spheres have been rotating for so long. Okay.
There we go.
What are you working on, by the way? Hopefully the battle system mockups, the UI and stuff.
I mean, I've done that like a while ago.
Oh yeah, you did do that.
Let me go pin the message. I'll scroll up to go find it.
You won't be able to find it when you scroll up. You'll have to go to the other chat and then scroll up over
I mean, I'm
there
pretty sure I sent it
in the other
at
chat.
some point. Well, I know one place I'm going to be able to find it, no doubt.
The thing was going to be walking on. Oh, nice, nice, nice. What are the stars under their names?
That's involved in the battle system and how it works. Because most of the actions that you can do in a fight cost this stuff called aura.
Okay,
Actually
okay.
made
Yeah,
like
yeah, yeah, you told me.
diagram for it, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go find this one thing I made very recently to explain it to some folks. Just for reference.
The 100 by 100 is the health, right?
Yes.
Cool. So that can go up to 250.
Most of, well, I mean, the Teraforms I've made so far only go up to 120 with health, but it probably would be able to go higher.
Cool.
Oh, yeah, I did that yesterday. Okay. That explains that. Here we go. I found it.
I'm thinking of optimizations, but I guess we'll just have to, every time we move, we'll just have to check if we are walking inside. We'll have to iterate over all the areas in the walkable areas list, and this will just change depending on
Here we go.
Alright, I'll use these as references. I'm not going to show them on stream because I'll have to download them individually. Let me just do this and then I will probably show those. Alright?
Alright. Yeah, that makes sense.
Rather than walkable areas, we should do terraform areas because practically that's what we need.
Yeah. Terraform areas, encounter areas, whatever you want to call them.
Encounter areas is a good now. Good. good name. But damn it, encounter areas. Counter areas has encounters. Cool. Current area anymore. So area has encounters. So we open the edit object, go to the variable definitions, has encounters, and by default this should be false. Cool. Now go to the instance, edit, don't edit the object, variables, and we set this to true. Cool. Shish kebabs. Okay, we have encounters. Where is that actually? Alarm 0. Alarm 0 would be in the NPC. And yeah, we don't need to choose the direction anymore. I don't know why it was still working, but so player.move. Let's make another script for player move. And let's call it from player underscore move. Okay, so we go to player move. and we take in that direction. Okay. If what's in the other move then? Yeah, we need to check that. To pass in self as well. Object. Player dot current state. And we need to get to all those and pass in self as well. And we come over here. Now we are going to loop over for I is less than global dot encounter areas array length counter areas. And then we stop this from happening. Okay, then what we're going to do is we have I, so we will have global dot encounter areas I. We are not going to check encounter, we are going to position inside area. The area is going to be that, and direction we need to get it from the move, the other move. So we do encounter areas. Oh, we do player.x and then player.y. Okay. If the position is inside the area, well, at the end we are going to break, but this is where the logic should go here. Show debug message. Spin for random encounter, yeah. And it's not happening. Did we enable the it does have encounters. Let's just check if they are inside the global script. Has encounters. Has encounters. Show debug message. Checking area. Oh, that stuff doesn't get called. I forgot about that. We don't have to do this here. Append to a list. We need to see how to do that. How to append to an array. Game maker. Array push. With this function you can push a value or values onto the end of the array without having to know the length of the array. Cool. 8. Oh, what's the syntax? Array push. Push 4 values onto the array. Weird, they could have just made another array over here, but I guess that's okay as well. What do you want? She wants all the attention in the world. Okay. We go to the create of an area and we say if has encounters areas self, and we are going to array underscore push yeah, and then show the message area to global. Checking area, adding area to global array. Alright. Cool, it is working. One, two, three, 4, 5, and no more. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alrighty. Actually, we should store this value somewhere. Target X. Instead of calculating it in every loop iteration. So we just do target X and target Y, and we do a global dot encounter areas I. Cool. logic should go here? What logic? The logic to go here. It should be that. Oh yeah, now we get to use the random thing. So what we'll have here is we'll get the reference to an area var area is equals to counter areas. Area, cool, and then we will get area didn't counter. I don't think so. We will do something like area dot if random is a random floating point decimal between 0 inclusive and a specified upper limit inclusive of a random variable. That value can be, so you can use real numbers and not integers in this function like this. So we will be basically doing random 100 is greater than no, it's less than actually, because if we have a variable inside the area of likely, what would you call that variable? Hey Mary? So we have a variable inside the area which will tell us how likely we are to encounter a terraform on a step. What would we call that?
Chance.
What did you say?
Encounter chance.
Encounter chance. So I'm guessing that would be from 0 to 100?
Yeah, that would make sense. Something like that. Out of 100, so some kind of, I don't know, yeah, percentage of sorts.
So the lesser our encounter chances are, don't mess up stuff, area dot encounter chances, chance, okay, area dot encounter chance, AQT. If it's less than our encounter chance, so let's say we had an encounter chance of 10. So if it's less than that, yeah, if it's less than that, then we should go for the encounter. Let's make that variable. Object variables encounter chance. Let's say we have a 50% chance over here, which is very high to be honest. Still. Understandable. Anything else?
Oh, are you talking to me?
Nope. Wait, were you talking to me?
That's what I asked you.
No, I asked you.
But yeah, I came up with a sort of chain of random numbers thingies to determine which, or like what Teraforms appear in a battle when you trigger one.
I don't know if you are saying that randomly or like your timing couldn't be more perfect because that's what I was going to think of next.
Oh, I was just saying that out of nowhere. Yeah, basically the way I imagine it works is like, so you have a set chance every step to trigger an encounter. Let's say 50, like you put over there, I think. The first thing that would probably need to be generated is a number 1 to 3, so we can determine how many Teraforms you're going to be fighting, just to start off.
Okay.
And then pull from an encounter table, just like 3 times, like pick a random one from the table 3 times over.
Alright.
And then for each of them, determine level based on some set range, like 1 to 5.
Okay.
And then those are the guys you're fighting. Just like, we're probably gonna have to do or find out some calculations to make sure that Teraforms have the right like stuff for their level, but I think that would probably be something we'd be dealing with once we get around to actually programming Teraforms.
Yeah, I think that will come sooner than later if you're working on the combat system.
Yeah. I just mean like right now it seems like we're working on getting them to trigger right more than anything else.
Oh yeah.
And making sure they function as expected. Just like getting them to work the way we're hoping them to work. Instead of actually doing like the combat portion of it, at least right now, because you kind of need to be able to get into a fight before you can fight.
Yeah. Wow. My cat doesn't purr. Did I tell you?
Oh yeah, mine doesn't either.
Oh, deja vu. We have this conversation like 2 times before. She's vibrating right now.
Yeah, my cat just doesn't purr at all. She just sits there. She has been more talkative lately, though. She's meowed a lot more than usual. Honestly, I'm starting to think like somebody might have replaced my cat with a doppelganger. Because this was very uncharacteristic. But just yesterday, I was... Wait, no, that was today. Yeah, just today. I was sitting next to the basement. Like, we have a set of stairs that leads down to the basement of our house.
Okay.
And I was just sitting there. And my cat Pumpkin just like walked on by, and she just started meowing a bunch. I still don't know why, because she almost never does that until like very recently.
Maybe she saw something only she can see.
I mean, the door was closed.
No, we humans aren't able to see stuff. Like devils and angels.
Actually, a lot of people in my family have claimed to have seen ghosts or something of the like before.
But
we kind of got a history of it.
Cool. I don't think I've ever seen anything supernatural.
I might have once, but it also was probably just my tiny little kid brain going nuts. Because there was this one time, right?
Oh
that
boy.
I
Okay.
swear I saw like two little red sort of hexagonal eyeballs in my parents' room at one of my old houses. Years
Okay.
ago, obviously. Just like from the dinner table. Like they had their door open, they had the lights off in there, and I swear I saw like something. But I don't know. Could have just been my little kid brain playing tricks on me. I was only 8 years old at the time, so you know. Anyways.
No.
What you making?
The animation for the battle to appear. I'm thinking of how to go about this.
Uh,
Actually, you should probably make this because this requires like
mm,
a lot of art effort.
yeah. I guess for
Because
now we can just have it jump straight to the thing and then put it in later.
hmm, uh, still, I want to have something like basic to indicate, Uh,
It'd
let's
just be
just.
like a black flashing screen that, like,
The thing is that those ones are like screen space effects, and I don't know how to draw those. Like we'll have to mess with the contrast or the brightness or the saturation. I don't want to do that because then I'll have to search the
you could
API.
also just have different frames of the animation of the sprite and just have it pop up on screen, and then once it's done animating, just remove it. You could probably just do it by counting frames per second.
In the like combat UI, how do we know that how many terraforms we're fighting?
Whenever you like select to target something, I'll try to sort of create a visual representation of this, but like whenever you select to target something on the enemy team, so like I don't know, you just want to do a basic attack against that guy right there. It'll just show like 3 options.
Well, it is showing 3 options
if
right
it's
now.
like you're fighting another Teramancer, so like you're fighting, I don't know, Riley, you'd have 4 options which would basically just replace, like on the screen, it would just replace like attack, guard, text, and the 4th option. Or it could just be one long list, so we don't gotta worry about space.
Still, is this the main view that we are going to launch into when the fight starts?
Yes, that's like the default view.
So I don't really know how many we're fighting here.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think there's gonna be like a clean and easy way to show them all on screen at once, unless we like, I don't know, have a little animation at the start of the fight that shows them all off.
Can we like move the attack, text, and guard a bit lower so that they don't have like space, like, you know, like our text box, our dialog box, and then we'll have more space and you can adjust the little characters in there as well, like the whole team somehow. That would be kind of sick.
Maybe. I'd have to fiddle with it. Because I like how open the space is on the bottom text box right now. But I could probably figure something out.
Where's this red line on top?
Oh, that's just to give the background a little bit more visual flair. That's to like sort of give it a hint at where you're fighting in. So that's like the one for if you're fighting in like a mountainous environment or like a rocky environment.
Alright.
Just sort of to make you feel like you're fighting in the place that you are instead of some ominous white void.
Yeah, sure. Okay. We'll get 2 lines worth of space if we don't have any spaces inside the text boxes.
I mean, theoretically, I could just move the text down by 1 tile and then put some like of those, like, you see how in between the health values there's like those little tiny microscopic versions.
Exactly. I was just talking about those as well.
More.
Not 2 more. Oh yeah, 2 more. Because one of them is over here.
And then there would be room for up to a 3rd one. For like Kid and, you know, other guys. But by default, it would be just 2 more. Because wild fights, like wild battles, can only have up to 3 enemies, but if you're fighting another Terramancer, they take up a 4th slot.
So, suppose we like, are you watching the stream?
Yes.
So if we remove this and we remove this, we'll get 2 rows worth of space. And what I'm thinking is I have 2 more of these, one over here and one over here somehow. If that doesn't look good, we can move this one down. No, on. I think. Where do you want those two, basically?
Give me a second. Let me try doing something real quick.
We can probably remove like 1 row as well, because we have a row underneath the health value, right? We can probably adjust those 2 over there as well.
Just a second. I gotta do something. I'm adjusting some stuff. If I do that, then all I gotta do is move this down by 1.
Also, explain something to me, like we're in this 3v3, right? What if I
Right.
want to attack from Arbor X and I don't want to attack Matrox with it. I want to attack something else. Maybe the Teramancer or another Terraform. So when I like switch, can I switch, or do you have to attack that specific one?
You get to choose. It just
So
I
yeah,
explained it a second ago, but you just like open a little sub menu and then you just select which thing.
well, rather
I'll
than
make, like I said, I'll make a little thing for that.
a sub menu, we can just like the miniature versions of that are on the screen right now, right? So we could
Right.
probably just, when we select one of those, the values and the name and the sprite of the Teramancers change as well. So for example, our pointer is on attack, text and guard, right? We can select those 3, but we can also go up, and when we go up and we like press right or left, all the values change. They like cycle, and we can say, okay, this is the one, and then we attack them.
Alright.
We don't have to like
I'm
create a
seeing
sub
where you're
menu.
coming from. My one minor issue with how that could pan out is like how we would show that you've selected them. Like, I guess we could.
Okay.
Okay, so the way I have it set right now is the little box that they're in is like a tannish box with a black outline. You could like switch the outline to white for when you have that terraform selected for an attack or something.
Wait, what do you say? I don't understand.
Okay, so these little boxes, you see those like in the middle of the screen, you have one of them sort of not circled but highlighted that has like the miniature version of the terraform in it, and it's got like OK in the corner.
Yeah, the miniature Terraform.
Yeah. On the tile set, they're contained in like a little box.
Okay.
Like that's what gives them their backing color. I'll try to send an image of this so you can see what I mean. And the outline on that box is black. So I'm thinking for selecting a terraform to attack or like do something else to, you could just change that to white.
I have another idea.
What's your idea?
Okay. So let's just say we remove one of the. Why is my marker not working? Damn it. Yeah, we remove this one, and we have one more space over here, right?
Right.
So our space becomes all this. Now we have two more one over here, or no, one over here and one over here, and these two boxes are like the selection. We'll just say that somehow convey that these are the selection ones, and then there'll be one over here and one over here. Now when we push up, when we are on attack or guard, our pointer switches to over here, and then when we press right or left, these basically pointers, they stay the same. This goes to over here, this goes to over here, and this one comes to over here when we press right. And when we press left,
Oh yeah, I get you.
this
I
one
get
goes
you.
over
Yeah,
here,
I
this
see
one
what
over
you
here,
mean.
and this one goes over here.
I like that.
And,
I like that.
and all
I feel like that's gonna make it a lot more snappy
change.
and a lot less like menu-y.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. Let's go with that. We'll try to make a little mock-up of what that could look like potentially, real quick.
Cool.
Okay.
We have to like sequentially do our attacks, right? So like if we have 3 people on our team, we first have to do Arborex, and then we have to do Kid, and then we have to do something else. Or can we like switch between those as well?
Well, I imagine that you just like give the commands in a preset order. It's like
Based on their speed?
it could be based on speed. I feel like that would make sense. Like you're giving orders to the fastest guy first, but like ultimately we could just do it in like party slot order. So it's like the guy in slot 1 goes first, the guy in slot 2 goes second, the guy in slot 3 goes, and so on and so forth.
Maybe you need like a special
the actual actions aren't, or like the physical actions, once they are actually performed, like once, I don't know, okay, so let's say at the start of the turn you tell Arborex to go attack Matrox. He doesn't actually attack Matrox until you've given all your orders and it's his turn in the speed bracket.
Alright.
So if he's like the third fastest guy out on the field, then he'll actually like perform his action third out of all 6 of the Teraforms in battle.
Cool. Nice. We're getting somewhere.
Yeah. Also, my one minor issue with how this is sort of set up is how we're going to be able to target Teramancers, like enemy Teramancers, and target yourself in certain scenarios.
How? Why would we want to target ourselves?
I mean, like for like using items or something, or like I have this one thing planned out where a Teraform with a specific trait can actually like be a bodyguard for another guy on the field for a turn. Like he can jump in front of them to take the damage instead.
For that, we can like just invert the pointer and occupy one of these slots. So it would be pointing in this direction, or this direction. Or,
yeah, but
no. We can just have it inverted in this slot, and when we press left and right, we'll just do the thing where we did the other, like we switch all the data.
Yeah, but like I said, the one issue is because the Terramancer in any given fight takes up a 4th slot. We don't have space for 4 on the screen.
I was just considering 3.
Let me think for a second.
Well, we can just, like have 3 on screen and then 4th one is like out there, Or maybe if we, if we remove these spaces in between, we can adjust another one. We can adjust for 1.5.
Yeah. Maybe it could just be like you just scroll all the way over the far side of the screen, so it's like, that like last little 1 tile wide space is where you would select either Kid or the enemy Terramancer, because it's like pointing in their directions where they would be logistically. Because, Kid would probably be behind all his Teraforms. If he was fighting someone else, they'd probably be behind all their Teraforms too. So that could be an easy way to get around it.
I didn't get what you said, like they are behind, like the Teramancer is behind the Teraforms. But where would we show them on the screen?
That's the thing. The easy way around this would be just to not show them on screen until it's their turn to like select something, or whenever they're performing an action.
Okay.
So like, let me try to make a visual representation of this real quick. So like, I'm getting out my pen and paper again.
I still think if we just remove the spaces, we could probably fit 1 more. So have all 4 on the screen.
The pointer.
The pointer is on the like middle points. The pointer doesn't have to change. The pointer will stay there. Are you getting it? Hello?
Hold on. I think I might be misunderstanding something, because I might have just like misheard what you said initially, because this is kind of how I was imagining it. Like, let me try to put this together real quick. I was thinking of it like these would be the potential positions for the pointer on screen when you're like selecting something. Mine,
No.
The one right on his face that's not supposed to be there.
Right on his... Oh, wait. Why is there one over there? I didn't even notice that one.
Accident.
Okay, so no, that's not what I said. Let me just...
Yeah, I assume that I probably misunderstood.
So what I was saying is that we keep the pointer over here. The whole sprite, it goes over here. And then this sprite will go over here. And then this sprite will come over here. And we'll change all this data.
Ah, yeah, so it's like shifting it around.
Exactly.
It's like moving them on a conveyor belt, sort of.
Exactly. So if we remove these, we can definitely fit 1 more over here. And we can probably have a border over here as well, if it looks empty.
Okay, yeah, let me put this together real quick.
And like when we have done with the, like we've selected the, what do you call it, um, the action for the terraform will change okay based on that. So based on the state of what the what our order is to attack, guard, or tax or whatever, will change okay to that one. How does that sound?
That wasn't originally what I was gonna use that little corner spot for, but
What was that for then?
now I'm feeling it. I mean, it was gonna be like a status indicator, so it's like if you're burned, that okay would switch to like a little fireball. If you're asleep, it would switch to like 3 Zs. And I guess I could still do that, just like on a different thing, like have it be in the corner and only pop up like
Yeah,
when needed instead of being on there all the time.
We can do it on the lower left tile or the upper left tile.
Yeah. Yeah, something like that, like on the lower left. So you can still see the face, which is probably going to be in the top of the sprite on the majority of the guys. But yeah, I'm liking this.
I still don't really
So
know
far.
what we should do for like these 8 tiles, 6 on the bottom and 2 on the top. These are still like empty, and we could probably fit something over there useful, you know.
If I think of something, I'll let you know.
Let's
But
just
also,
keep those empty for now.
There's like a little bit of, you know, and I was gonna say, I think it is cool that it's like a little bit of space that's just sort of empty, so you get a feel that there's like space between the two parties. Like it's on some battlefield and they're on 2 separate sides.
Yeah, cool.
I don't know. Just keep the vibe going. There we go.
Well, the title of the stream was like starting the battle mechanics. So we've definitely started, so goal achieved, I guess.
Goal achieved. Also, I fixed the sprite because that isn't Matt Rocks. This is.
Oh yeah, I was like, maybe in some world he is.
Yeah, there he is. There's the guy.
Hey yo, this is looking so cool.
Yeah, I'm liking this a lot. That carousel, or like that conveyor belt idea was really cool. That was a really good idea.
Yeah, I'm not really feeling the borders on the sides. What do you say? It seemed like a good idea, but no.
Wait, hold on. Maybe if I like, because I can just use backwards ones. What if do you think this looks any better? Because like I can just use the typical left border on the right so that it's closer, and you know, vice versa, like that.
Oh. No, I don't. How does it look like? Can you send one without anything over there? This looks a bit off as well.
I think with like the inverse borders is a little better.
Inverse is the best out of those.
Yeah. So that's what we can go with for now. If we feel like changing it later, we can. So yeah, this is what we're gonna go with for now.
Cool.
Oh, also, by the way, just for future reference, I don't know if this would actually matter on your end, because I'm gonna be making sure that it, like all the names check out on my end before I even type them in anywhere. But Terraform names are limited to 10 characters.
Okay. Cool.
Mostly for the battle screen.
Understandable. Understandable, yeah.
Theoretically, I could squeeze out 11, but then I'd have to like make the top bar a little less like comprehensible. Because what I could do is flip the spark or the aura bar thing with all the little sparkles, and the name, so that I can put the names sort of like touching each other at the corners. But I tried that a few times in some older variations, and most of the feedback I got on it said that it looked a little confusing. So I don't know. But for now, yeah, I'd say this looks pretty great.
Cool. Let's do this then.
I can already kind of imagine like how fun it's going to be just to flip through the different terraforms and watch them like slide down the conveyor, as it were. Like just watching them shuffle through. It'll be like they're dancing.
Okay, let's do the other stuff, like the random, like how many terraforms we'll be fighting, levels, stats, and we will do player dot current state. State dot talking. I'll just say he's talking. He's not fighting, he's talking. And on the draw call, let's go and make a draw call. Where is our draw? First we'll have to go to the object and pedal. We go to the event draw.
gonna send you over a version with the grid lines on it so you can count the tiles better if need be.
Yes, please, please, please. That would help a lot.
By the way, if you ever need that for like any screen ever, you can just tell me because I can do it pretty easily. Because that's the reason I got most of these mock-ups sort of just stuck with me in case you need it for reference.
Actually, can you like change the grid? Or no, I can probably count. I can probably count it. No worries.
Yeah. Also, if need be, you can just like up the contrast.
Oh yeah, it's just an image. Filter. No. Adjustment. No. We need to like increasing the contrast actually.
Decrease the contrast.
What do you think about this? Remove all the colors altogether.
Arborix looks like a little blob. Also, man, I gotta redraw his arms eventually because they're looking a little.
I just noticed.
Twiggy.
I just noticed when you said it. What is this? What is this?
It's like a hoof.
What are those? You remember that?
He completely skipped arm day. He went straight for the legs. And I mean, part of that's character design because I wanted him to feel more sturdy than strong. I want him to look like it would be really hard to topple him over. So I made him really bottom heavy. Made his arms kind of thin.
Yeah. Looking cool. What was it? Oh, battle. Why didn't I close it? Cool. We are going to also open our old no. Need the straw and area battle straw. Oh yeah, we should also do that.
I just realized something.
What?
I don't have, or we don't have a single like terraform that's just like a plant. I should make one.
A plant.
Like we have wood types. Like we have plant guys, the guys with plants on them. We just don't have any ones that are like full-on plants.
Actually, just search for like ancient monsters and like tree monsters, Gaia, or like uh folk folklore or
Yeah.
tales of tree monsters.
You could also do like a carnivorous plant. Those are pretty cool.
Yeah, yeah.
Like there's this one called the I can't remember. I think it's called the Viper Lily, but I could be confusing it with just some flower. But it's related to a it's related to something called a pitcher plant,
Mm-hmm.
and it kind of looks like a snake, sort of curled over
Oh.
with like a little leaf bow tie almost. That could be neat.
Hmm. I'm a bit stumped. Because right now what's happening is that it calculates if the random thing, and when
Right?
we before we like reach the tile, it starts doing the battle. So right now I'm like not inside there, but we did the calculation and it said that yeah, we have to fight, and it didn't let me go there because we did the calculation before. Uh, how do I wait? How do I wait for the animation to complete? player even have current state? It does have a current state. Huh. Oh, I didn't save that. Cool. Actually, let's just adjust our characters. Let him be like really close to this. Cool. So we have 1, 2, 3, and we need 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we have 4 over here, right? We don't need 4, we just need 3. Why do I close the other one? So for
What are you counting?
the number of rows inside the bottom bar. The dialogue system had 4 and the combat system has 3 now.
Yeah. With the middle one just being blank all the way through.
The calculation again, so we have 1 for 24. We will have 2, we will have 1 for 1, 2 for 2 lines would be there for 1.33. So we need 3 lines, it needs to be 1.66. Okay. Yeah, that looks. Does that look alright?
He's a little high up.
I mean, that it is, but I'm more concerned about the height of it because I haven't set the
Looks
Y
right.
position. 1, 2. I guess we'll be able to tell when we draw the text.
Yeah.
Or we can also confirm it when we calculate this value. So we have screen, alright. We have 144 and we subtract how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 into 8. Calculator 40, 144 minus 140 is 104. So 104 is between here and here. Yeah, it was a correct lens. Okay. So will we change attack card and text when we have the Teramancer selected?
What do you mean?
Like the text will change? Or is there going to be
Oh
like
wait,
a
yeah, I
fourth
understand
option?
now. Yeah, I get it. Yes. On Kid's turn, you basically have none of the same options.
What would be his options?
I wrote them down in the thing here. Check spells, item, and action.
Check, spell,
I'll write them
item,
down.
and action. In like 1, 2, 3, 4 order?
Yes. Also, I didn't put one there because Arborix doesn't have one, but some terraforms based on traits will have a fourth option. So, like,
Okay,
if a
okay.
terraform can fly, then it has a fly option.
Cool.
Or if a terraform can dig, it'll have a dig option separate from its like other stuff.
Normal attacks. And how many attacks will we have? 4?
Tex, yeah, 4 tex.
No. Is it... What was text again? I've forgotten, sorry.
Well, tex are what cost aura to use.
Okay.
Attack is just like a basic attack with no special
Okay,
attributes. It's
alright,
just
alright.
like a flat, like, deals damage, no special effect. But techs are like, oh, this one does fire damage, or this one can poison this guy, stuff like that.
We might want to change this up a bit actually.
Alright.
The thing is that
What are we moving around?
text can definitely go beyond what's it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 letters, right?
I was thinking for text, well, we probably can do that now. Yeah, we could probably just move some stuff around to get the appropriate effect. I gotta go check this one thing to see, because I did have like a limit on how many characters could be in a tech name. I just forgot what the number was. It's
Do tell me.
okay. Just a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that might prove to be a problem.
8?
It was 10, but we can probably change that.
It was 10.
Yeah.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 10 isn't going to be possible.
Yeah.
Unless, hear me out. We just have 2 on the screen, and we can scroll them. And then we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15. What do you say? Hello.
I mean, like I said, all we need were 10, but yeah, that sounds pretty good.
Cool.
And part of that 10 character restriction is like so that the check menu lines up properly. which we could theoretically compress by one more tile, but it would kind of make a lot of
What
stuff
was
look
check
crammed in
again?
there.
What was check?
I'll just screenshot it real quick and send it over.
Alright.
It's like showing your stats and what techniques your Terraform has. I'd imagine there'd be like another page to this that shows you if they have any like special traits or something.
Okay. Yeah.
By the way, the reason there's that line of black tiles is so that the little pointer can go there when you go to the check menu, because I want you to be able to like swap around your
Yeah, definitely.
the order.
I get it.
And also just be able to like get a description of each
But where will the
each
description go?
techniques. I'd imagine it would just like go to a separate page with like the attack name and type at the top, and then the description for the rest of it. I don't know if it was in a ROM hack or if this was in like the actual Pokemon Gold, Silver, and Crystal, but there was something like that in there, or at least there was in a ROM hack I played.
Yeah, I guess we don't really need 15, but 15 is what you're gonna get.
Yeah.
You could have them in the center, huh? Like shave some space off the left and off the right and start from like somewhere over here. The pointer would be over here. And the
yeah, can you draw it with, yeah, can you sort of give me an idea?
What are you saying?
Hold on, let me think real quick.
I didn't understand what you just said.
Oh. I just said, like, let me think for a second.
Okay. No, before that, actually.
Oh, I forgot. I don't remember. But yeah, just let me think on this for a second, logistically. Man, if I could just squeeze, like, one more row.
You could change how big the sprites of the Teraforms are.
No, I got them at the size that I really want them to be. Like, that's perfect for sort of the way I like to draw them. It gets in the right amount of detail.
Imagine having to redraw all the Teraforms.
Yeah. I've already made, like, I don't know, 15 sprites, so... And each of those takes hour, even more, depending on how difficult it is to draw. Let me think.
We're thinking.
Thinking about how we could crunch that little top area down a little bit more.
We could,
because we could like make the aura bar for the enemy team not visible, and then put the aura bar like lower down. on our side, so it's
Yeah.
like on the corner of the text box.
So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is there 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, we could just shave off this one and have this. Oh no, actually, when we remove this from over here, we'll get an extra row. Or no, we won't get an
Yeah.
extra row because we have to shift everything up one space. But we can definitely use this one.
And I feel like that's sort of integral to the way I've built the battle screen to look. Like that's where a lot of the visual interest is.
Yeah.
But like I said, I'm gonna make a little alt for this so that just so I can sort of show you what I mean. Just a second. Okay, so if I go over here. Then I could move all of this up by 1. And then that sort of. Just give me a second. I'll figure this out.
I'm drawing my own mock-ups.
Okay, yeah, never mind. I don't think there's gonna be a way I can fit this on here appropriately. Because, like, what I was gonna do is, like, take the aura bar meter, whatever you want to call it, and move it down to be on, like, the corner of the text box. Like, on the border. But then that just kind of makes the names sort of clip onto the background. And it looks really distracting, so I guess I'm just not going to do that.
It does. It would look that bad.
Why are you moving them closer together?
Just wait and watch. Birds cannot.
I'm seeing the vision.
Actually, no. What was I gonna do again? We select all this. Oh no, till here, yeah. Move it up. And then we select this. Holy shit.
Girl. What happened?
Life happened. Huh.
Yeah, like, okay. I just had a bit of an idea. Because what I could do is, to prevent that one little issue I was talking about earlier, where it's like the white part of the words clips onto the background, I could just add a like a little black stripe at the top of each of the little background detail bits.
Okay.
So let me try and show what I mean.
How long can a Terraform name be? Again?
10 characters.
Yeah, that isn't going to happen. 1, 2,
And there
3,
we go.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Damn it.
Well darn. We tried. Actually, hold on. If I do this... I just open it up. We don't need a new, or we don't need an extra layer where we're going. We're gonna make the extra layer.
From scratch. Terrible mock-up, but it's getting there. Not really.
We're gonna use my favorite thing in the whole wide world. Can you guess what that might be?
No, I don't really know.
Well, I lied, because it's submenus.
No.
I can't stand them, but it is a necessary evil. I thought of a way to make this work. And basically all I need to do is just sort of cram a little box in there.
Why are we doing this again?
So that we can fit the techniques on screen.
Well, that isn't an issue to be honest. You can scroll them, as I
Okay,
said.
but with our having only 3 slot or like 3 lines.
It won't have 3 lines. It will just have 2 at a time.
Yeah, but here's the problem, because I want to be able to display the technique name and its cost at the same time.
So
that you can know how much you're paying on the fly. So like it'll be the technique name, and then like a little icon for the type, and then like however many sparks it costs afterwards.
So we can fit all that if we just have 2 at a time.
Well, we can't do that with 3 lines. We'd be able to fit like one technique, its type and cost, and then like the name of another technique. And then you'd have to scroll down to see the rest, and I think that would just kind of look a little icky. Okay, is this the right number?
Can you like show me what the
5, 6, 7, 8
technique cost and
by
the
2. The way I imagine it laid out basically looks exactly like how it does on the check menu.
yeah.
Just like the name and then the spark cost and type. Or aura cost. By the way, if you ever hear me calling aura sparks, it's because that's what I called it when I was going solo.
Yeah, what's the like maximum amount of stars that a thing can have? Like a technique can have?
I mean, theoretically 8, but I don't think I'm gonna have any that cost 8. Because, like, theoretically, you could have a technique that costs all of your aura points on the same turn, but I don't see a reason why or a reason
Probably 6
you
then.
would have that.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, and a pointer. We can fit it. We can fit it.
Hooray.
We can fit 2.
Okay.
2 at a time.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Okay, I just gotta move this over by 2.
Aura points. Aura points. Aurora points.
I'm just gonna type out a little thingy right here. Obviously, this isn't gonna be like the name of an actual technique. Just so you can kind of see how it would look in practice. So like kind of like this is what I'm imagining. We could probably move over attack and text a little bit if you'd want to.
Okay.
Just like the text, I mean.
You know what? I have a better idea. Why don't we, if we are going for sub menus, why don't we just show all of them at the same time?
do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean?
What do you mean?
So the mockup you sent me, it only has 2 techniques at a time.
Oh yeah. I mean,
So
heck,
why
we
not
could.
just make it taller and show all of them?
Screw it. At least until it becomes an issue. Let's just have them all on screen at once.
Why would it become an issue?
I don't know, I'm just talking theoretically. Like it might eventually, at some point, maybe. I don't know for what reason. Just spitballing.
Hmm. I don't think it would become a problem. I do not think so.
Yeah, you could probably imagine what that would look like. Basically just that, but twice as tall.
Yeah, but still I need the reference for like counting stuff.
Yeah. Let me just do this real quick.
Tekka 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. That's an interesting move you have.
Very interesting.
Maybe it's like Ticha, not Tekka. Ticha.
Who knows?
I dare you to put this inside the final game.
I probably wouldn't do it as like an actual attack that you can use, but just as like something in the code.
No, it has to be something actual.
Or maybe,
You wouldn't accept the dare.
yeah, look at the chat.
Look at the chat. Yeah. I called one of my friends, Muhammad Umar Wakas. What the fuck you mean? Say my name. Thanks. Bro, what? Did you send it? Did I miss
Yes.
it? Oh yeah, I definitely did send it.
It's much larger.
Let's go. Okay, so this is original and this is going to be our technique submenu. Cool. Cool. Let's just focus on this for now, and we have that figured out. Those are the same dimensions, right? Yeah. Okay.
So people are responding very well to the battle menu. They think it looks cool. One dude even asked the name of the game so we could keep tabs on it, so that's cool.
Just invite him to the damn Discord server.
On the YouTube channel.
Oh yeah, invite them to the YouTube channel. And then we'll coax them into coming to the Discord server. Lower border, upper border. So our upper border is going to be at camera X, camera Y without any additions, and the scale X scale is going to be the same, and the Y scale is going to be actually, hey yo, can we do scale smaller than 1? Because the default sprite has
What that even look like?
Because the default sprite is 3 by 3, right? And we need to draw smaller than this. Let's see. So it's 3 by 3 and we just need 2 by 3, so it would just be 2 by 3. Alright, let's try that. Yeah, that works. That works, don't it? Cool. Is the aura cost sprite inside the sprite sheet?
It is. It's in the the white one. Actually, I think it's in both. Actually. The black one and the white one. Yep.
Cool. Let's just create a new sprite.
By the way, do you like the smiley face in the white one?
Yeah, the smiley face in the light one? I didn't see.
In the white one, yeah.
Oh yeah. A random smiley face out of nowhere.
He's so charming.
At this point, I think we want to put Easter eggs in more than we actually want to make the game.
Good.
Because I instinctively wanted to add the smiley face somewhere. Did you send something?
Oh,
joins.
Yeah, somebody joined.
Hey yo,
I got another one.
Nice. We have another victim.
Yet another one for my collection.
You have a collection?
I'm just like collecting members of the Discord server in little jars. Everyone gets their own jar. Granted, you're in the jar, but still.
This is going to be as aura point. It's called aura point, right? Aura point.
Yep, just aura points.
Point. Which is going to be an 8 by 8. 8 by 8. Apply. Edit image. Paste this. Cool. Then you can go to code. And We do a for loop. We say, let's say aura points equals to 8. Change this later. Change how we get this later. Okay, and then we do. What do we do? What do we do? We do aura points.
Oh, also, just so that we can plan ahead for this, I do think it would be a good idea to have the max total of aura points scale with kids level. Like, it would be at specific levels that he like gets an extra one or something.
Yeah,
So, like,
cool,
I don't
cool,
know,
cool,
just
cool.
spitballing here, but like he starts out with 5, and at level 10 he gets a 6th one.
Starting out with 5 is a bit much, no? No, how about 3?
I mean, when you consider like the basic damage dealing techniques cost 3.
Oh, they cost 3. That's a bit
and some
much.
of the very
You should
or
like
in some of the,
probably lower that a
trust me,
bit.
I've been like thinking about this. I have a lot of experience making like board games and card games just for me and my friends.
Cool, cool.
So I've kind of learned how to scale things with resource management a little bit.
Nice, nice.
And if it does become a problem, which, I mean, for now, all of this is theoretical until we actually program it in. So if it does need to be lowered, we can always do that.
Yeah, but do add that to the to-do list. The ever-growing to-do list.
I mean, you gotta do a lot of stuff to make a game.
Game. So aura points. We have 5 less than aura points. We need to draw a sprite here as well.
Oh dang, it's already like 2 a.m. for me. I didn't even realize that. I've been having so much fun working on the game that I completely lost track of time.
True. You wanna go now?
I could probably go for like, I don't know, like 20 more minutes or so.
Yeah, sure.
Not a whole load of time, but you know.
I just hope it
but
isn't
yeah,
like
I'd say we got a lot done today.
I hope it isn't like yesterday and I have to go.
Yeah.
That sucked. What is this? Okay. Yeah, this is what I needed. So camera X plus 8 and camera Y plus 8. Actually, camera plus 8, and then we multiply this with I. So we add 2, and then we do plus 2 over here. So this is going to be 2 in the beginning. Actually 1 in the beginning. 1 in the beginning, so it will be camera X plus 8, and then it will be camera X plus 16, 20 and 32, and so on. Camera Y plus 8. We do not need to do the scale, so we will not do ext. Let's see how this looks. Hey yo, that's looking kinda sick, ain't it?
Oh yeah, it's looking great so far.
You know, I have a plan for the animation for the battle system. I'm not really sure if I'll be able to do this, but like once we go there, once we reach our once we have to start the battle, you know, we have the lower menu, we have the upper menu, we have these carousels, and we have the terraforms. So first, the screen would stay the same. We bring the lower menu up from the bottom one row at a time, the upper menu down, then the carousels come, and then like we can do the pink background, like the background, the mountain thing and the background itself. We can roll them over, and then we can bring both the terraforms from the sides. Or like we can
Because
pull them
on
up
one
from the.
hand, that sounds, or like I'm thinking, because like on one hand that sounds absolutely awesome, but on the other hand, that's also like a lot.
A lot. uh, like a lot of work to do, or like overwhelming.
Uh, like both kind of overwhelming, and also I feel like it's a lot more than what they would have probably done at that time. Like it's a lot of motion to start off the fight. I still like the idea of the terraforms kind of like popping in from the sides, like they slide into frame.
Yeah. How about we like make the carousels a part of the lower menu and the upper menu stays the same, and we just do lower menu, upper menu, and then we roll the background and then the terraforms come in. How does that sound?
I think the background should just like be there from the start.
Oh yeah, we could do
Like
that.
the
Like
pink area.
when we have to start the battle, so we reach a point, we have to start the battle there. The background becomes instantly active, like just over this part of the screen, and then we slide the lower menu up and the upper menu down, and then the terraforms come in. How does that sound?
Uh,
Still too much?
what if it's like, okay, so we keep everything on like from the feet of the terraform down, like that just pops
Yeah.
in when you enter the fight. But then the terraforms and their names sort of slide into frame from their respective sides.
Hmm.
Does that sound like a good idea?
Not really sure about that. Also, it's like 8 rows, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So what if I do, rather than like one row at a time, I just do 4 rows, like the first, you know, after the first
Right.
wait, we do 4 rows top up, we do 1 row over here, we do, and the next one, and we can like do 4 over here as well. And then the next one, it's like 8, 2, and then this one completes, and then whatever we want to do with the terraforms.
Because another thing, I've had this animation thought up in my head for a long time because the way like you put the terraforms, like the way you get them,
Mm-hmm.
you like put them in bottles, right? And when they're in the
Okay.
bottles, they're stored as like this black sparkly mist stuff. So I
Mm-hmm.
thought it would be cool if like the mist, like you'd see the bottle like in the corner uh, of the bounding box for the sprite, and then it would like animate the mist tiles sort of swirling around and then slowly getting replaced with the terraform
Oh
tiles.
yeah, that would look cool. That would look really cool.
Yeah. So it's kind of like mimicking the sort of action of like the mist forming into the terraforms. I think that would be pretty awesome. Yeah. Hey, Fridge. What are you doing?
I think we'll just have to try what works, and if it doesn't work, we can roll back.
Yeah, we can make variations on it.
Cool.
It's not like we exactly got a deadline, so.
Yeah.
And even then, I feel like this is something we could maybe crank out and like just the different animations wise would probably only take us like, I don't know, 3 or 4 days to settle on. Because we're kind of just changing the way things are moving on the screen. Heck, it might not even take us that long. That's like being generous. Like, it is an important thing to get down. But just like, you know, it's simple. And that's another thing we can give, or we can get community in, or we can get community feedback on. Oh boy, community interaction. Isn't it so great and awesome?
I still don't get why they did I plus equals to 1 in the for loop. 8 into I can rub I plus 8 for a point.
Cool. So that guy I was talking to about joining the server, you know, the guy who joined the server just a bit ago.
Yeah.
He brought up an interesting point that I think might help us reach a wider audience.
Which is?
If we like sort of edit together like full devlogs, like, I don't know, maybe once every month or once every 2 weeks, something like that.
Yeah.
And release those as like separate videos from the streams so that they're more digestible for like your average person.
I have thought about that.
Yeah.
And the thing is that it requires a lot of effort. And I don't
Yeah.
really think I can watch myself for I don't know how many hours I've streamed. I mean,
and I mean, like, we probably wouldn't even have to use the streams because we could just like show off what we have gotten done in that time frame, like just get some footage from in the game. That's why I say like do it like once every month or once every 2 weeks.
Okay.
So they're fairly infrequent, so that gives us a lot of time to finalize different details. And if we don't have much going on, we can always reveal a new Teraform or two.
Okay.
Spice it up.
Alright, sounds cool.
I could make some. Yeah, I could make like some visuals for it. Draw some stuff up. Heck, I actually have a YouTube channel. It's like been dead and rotting for years because I've like never posted anything other than like this one meme video, but we can put it on there.
Yeah, sure.
And then we could have links in the descriptions to like your channel where we have all the streams for the people who really want to dig deep, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Marketing. Oh boy.
Okay, so our upper border is also gonna have the names, damn it.
Names.
Do I have to like
Oh,
draw the sprite individually? Is there, because the thing with the 9 slices that it tiles with the other things, right?
hmm.
I set this to repeat, but what about blank repeat? Will that work? Nope. Any idea why this isn't working?
I don't actually like fully understand game makers' 9 slice system because it's really finicky at times.
So this is
Uh,
9 slice and this is overlay. Oh no, this is like tile mode is nothing. Collision mask, texture settings. If we go to this, is there a setting that I'm missing? I have activated it. Overlay. Left, top, left. Repeat. You know what? I'll just draw it using the for loop.
Also, I mean, theoretically, you could probably try using like just a tile set that just kind of pops in, like it's normally invisible when you're around in the area, like a tile layer. Um, and then just making it become visible when you enter a battle,
Hmm.
and then overlaying everything else on top of it.
Hmm. The thing is that if we ever need to change that in the future, we will have problems with it.
Hmm.
However, if we do it programmatically, we can adjust it however we feel.
All right. Yeah. You know more about this kind of stuff than I do.
I'm not like 100% sure, by the way, but still, yeah. Hmm. Oh, we missed one. Well, actually, I did it.
One more.
Set it to 19 just to be sure that it doesn't go out of the screen. Okay.
Here we go.
Then we do a nested loop. Then how many rows do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I is less than 7. We do plus plus. And then we do I'm curious to see what ChatGPT spit it out will actually look like. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Not what we want.
Yeah.
We do another for loop and we do this is less than 20 now. Actually, we need to change the variable because this is a nested loop. Also, I am not going to do plus equals to 1. There are some rules. Camera x plus 8 into I and camera y plus 24, is it? Is it 24? 8, 16, 24, yeah. It is plus 8 into j. And let's see how that looks.
Okay, I have noticed a small discrepancy.
What?
So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I'm pretty sure that the top row of tiles, or I guess technically every row of tiles, is 10 tiles wide. Or not 10 tiles wide, 20 tiles wide. Which means 10 letter names are gonna kind of scrape up against each other a little bit, and also Matt Rox's name, as it is on screen currently, is offset by 1. It should be to the left by 1 tile.
How about when we make a special case for that, and when it becomes 10, we occupy that tile. We shift everything left 1 space. Because right now it looks like, what would you call it? But wait a minute. Why don't we like swap the aura points and the terraform name on the enemy side? That way we can fit both of them.
I did do that at one point, and some dude said that it looked kind of confusing. I'm gonna try again now.
Do we have the miniature versions of the Teraforms inside the sprite sheet you sent?
Yeah. They are not in the sprite sheet. They are individual sprites. I'll send them over real quick. I only have ones for Mat Rocks and Arborex right now, though. Because I've only ever needed them for those.
Actually, I'm thinking let's just call it a day.
Yeah, I think we're at a pretty good stopping point. Also, I just sent sort of what it would look like with the things swapped around.
How about we like make it so that it starts typing out from the right? I think that would solve our problem. Why don't you like shift Matrox to the extreme right? And I'll do the programming thing. Leave the programming thing to me. This is what I was saying.
That'll
Uh,
do the thing.
do the thing,
Hold
you
on.
know, programming thing. You see, it's little changes like this that are easy to make with programs. If we made the whole thing, as a full sprite, it would have been difficult. Also, I don't think performance is going to be an issue.
Yeah, probably not. Everything's really small, and I'd imagine a lot of it's probably, at least like during the fights themselves, is just going to be like some modifiers and some basic math.
Yeah, math isn't actually an issue. The draw calls actually become an issue. But that's in like 3D when you have like millions of polygons.
You got no polygons here. All you got are squares.
How do you think the computer draws stuff?
I know,
Oh, yeah.
I know. I'm joking.
Actually, there are no polygons here. Polygons are for like 3D.
Yeah. I mean, don't computers draw most things using triangles?
Yeah, they do. That's why I was asking what a polygon is, because it's just two triangles.
Yeah.
Or a quad is like a two triangle. A polygon is, I think, an N-shaped something. But yeah, this looks good. Try sending this to like the guy or whatever you're getting feedback from.
Yeah.
And see if he likes it.
Also, send it in the server.
Yeah.
Oh, and also, good part about this layout, if we do decide to go with it, theoretically, we could get 11-letter names using this instead of the old system.
Yeah.
Because, 9.
11 plus 8.
Yep.
Actually, no. 12 plus 8. We could definitely do like 12-letter names.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No, I think it's going to cap out at 11 because the 12th tile would be moving on to the aura points. But we could also shift the aura points over.
Yeah,
but I don't
exactly.
know. I like having the little corner pieces.
I mean, if we really wanted 12, we could do that.
Yeah. But honestly, there's only been like one 11-letter name so far. And that's Alphatamize. He's like, I don't know if I've shown you the sprite, but he's like this guy made out of like nuclear waste.
Oh. I don't think you have shown me.
Let's pull up real quick. I will use him really quick. I'll get him on screen just so you can get a peek. Tiles. Yeah, this is what he looks like. And I have to, and I
Oh
was
yeah,
originally gonna
you
spell
did
his
send
name with,
this.
yeah,
I actually
and I was
remember
gonna
seeing this
spell
on the
his name.
Tumblr.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna name him with a PH for the F
Wikipedia?
sound. So it's like alpha tomize because the name is like a reference to alpha radiation.
Ah, I see.
Actually, his whole like line is references to different kinds of radiation: gamma radiation, beta radiation, and alpha radiation.
Oh, those are going to be his techniques.
Actually did name like this strongest, just like flat damage, toxic attack, fallout, just so that it would sound cool on this guy. And also, I mean, like, highest form of poison, wouldn't that be kind of radiation? Like, I don't know. It's like, because with most poisons, it's like, or venoms, I guess.
Mm.
It's like you're bit once, and if you don't get immediate medical attention, you're kind of dead instantly in a few hours. Uh, and radiation kinda is just like a heightened form of that. It's like because if you get enough radiation exposure, there's like a pretty much guaranteed chance you're gonna get cancer
Yeah.
and then die. So I mean,
Alright.
I'd consider radiation to be like a super strong kind of poison, sort of a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. But yeah, I'm gonna post this new battle screen over in feedback, and we're gonna see how it goes.
We've been live for 5.5 hours almost.
Yeah, it's time for me to get some sleep and you to do whatever it is you do when I'm not here.
I do what I do. That's what I
You
do.
go do what you do.
What do you do?
Yeah.
Scooby Dooby Doo.
But yeah,
Anyways.
guess it's time to say goodbye.
Alright, goodbye. Take care.
Goodbye.
Good night. And for everyone who's watching, if anyone is watching, peace.
In the future.
It's like you're time traveling, eh? Mm.